What's up, folks? I'm back from work. Tired, but I'll do a bit more of this. Leave off on the nightmare that was this fucking area. Well, we tried running around pretty much everywhere. We got more dudes to kill. Dunno. Could destroy all these for fun. Really not much else to do. I've ran around the outside quite a bit. We're pretty much locked in a mirror tube. Our one side's the same thing as the other side, and I can't get any farther. I don't think I can kill these guys. Yeah, when we left off, I mean, really the story right now is more than just the premise. I mean, Alice has lost her family in a fire. It's twisted the world. She's kind of lost her mind, is in like an insane asylum. She's back in Wonderland. Things are fucked and dark. And that's pretty much the idea. For her to regain her mental health or whatever. The caterpillar's pretty much like, I mean, everybody wants her to save this place because she's Alice, right? But that's linked up with her mental health. And that's pretty much it. We're just on our way to getting the Jabberwock staff to take him out, because he's the Queen of Hearts' watchdog. How would I even know to do that? Is it because we got stepped on by like the Mad Hatter or something? No, it wasn't. That was the pocket watch. It was the fucking rabbit. In that direction. Over. Hey, the mailman's here. Maybe we got Donkey Kong, but I'm gonna finish this today. Just wake up and do Donkey Kong unless I have a. Assuming I get it, but I have a second wind or something. Yeah. Looks like your mana slowly comes back, maybe? Okay, where the fuck are we going? Must have been the very top. I already cleared it, so it didn't matter. Yeah, thoughts on this one overall is really dig the atmosphere. I like the concept. I think a lot of the areas are pretty creative visually. I like how kind of abstract some of the vibe is. I mean, it's definitely not like a, you know, like you're in a place like an Alice in Wonderland. It's like kind of floating, crazy abstract places that are kind of horror themed and infinite space kind of zones, right? Yeah. Those are insane. So I like those elements. I like some of the music. Well, especially all for an EA game. It's very very different there. Something was blowing me. Gameplay wise though, it's a little different than I thought. For 2000, this platforming's pretty stiff, the action's pretty stiff. It's mostly a third-person shooter, oddly enough. Where did that guy go? But yeah, I don't like a lot of the combat. I think it's very one note. I think the enemies are very one note. There's too much of it. I honestly, maybe I'd be more okay with it if the controller support had a little bit better hot swapping. If the weapons had a bit more utility. Some of them are just kind of like whatever. Some of them have a bit of utility, like the grenade and stuff, but kind of cumbersome to swap and everything takes a while. The mana is very limiting. I kind of prefer if each weapon, kind of like a Doom, had its own ammo. The problem with the shared mana system is if something sucks, you just never use it. Unless you're just like bored and fucking around, which is cool. I mean, there's fun things that aren't good. I'm all about that, but this, I don't know. So, those elements are kind of iffy. There's really not a lot of like counterplay. If you try to do melee, they pretty much just fuck you, as you can see. So there's just not a lot of depth, and there's a lot of like variety weapons, but they're not really. They're thematically neat. Like it's like, you know, the croquet thing, jacks, like a deck of cards, dice. Cool ideas, but execution, like stuff like their grenades are really strong, but it's pretty boring. Just kind of like fucking grenades and waiting for a few seconds. I think even as the combat is, I'd probably be okay with it if there just wasn't so much of it. It is like, I would say, I mean, there's less combat in this than something like Devil May Cry, it feels like. I mean, there's like a little bit of platforming, like a touch of a... like, not really any exploration, I would say. Which I'm fine with that. I'm fine with it being linear. If there's enough like set pieces and, you know, it's a cool ride, but man, it is just constant ass kicking, and it's hard to run past a lot of it if you wanted to. Enemies are very lethal, they attack a lot, they catch up very easily. Some of them are pushing me off. I think you probably could run past shit, but yeah, I think melee doesn't really have a whole lot of play, sadly. You've been kind of neat to weave that in a little bit. Yeah, a lot of issues there, I think. The enemy variety, you kind of just deal with them all the same way. Some are just going to fuck you a little harder than others. Some of the platforming's jank. If they start asking too much of you, it ends up being kind of fucked. Feels pretty awkward. Since it's pretty stiff, and there are times where you're like getting stuck on weird stuff, or camera shenanigans. janky bosses and stuff like that. Yeah, even for 2000 standards, it's like shit like that. You jump into it, you're just supposed to grab it, and like you'll just kind of fly through it sometimes. I mean, in this instance, the wind was something to do with it, but like it happens in some of the auto like sections we were doing earlier. Just the same way. I don't know. When you watch for a bit, it's like it's one of those platformers where it's like as long as they're not asking a whole lot, you're just kind of enjoying the vibes. The platforming's fine, but the problem is like stuff like the action combat needs work. And so it can't rely on like the platforming, and the platforming can't rely on the action. And some of these enemies are way too fucking used. I'm playing on normal. I wouldn't necessarily even call it a hard game. It's more just kind of like tedious. So depends on the levels. I'd say overall I enjoy it, but it's definitely one of those where I'm more like some elements of it, despite other bits. So.
Look, damn, it's what's her name from the neurotics ward. Nurse's favorite lunatic. Oh yeah? Scrawny, ain't she? Who let her out then? They'll blame us most like. She'll need more medicine. Strong medicine. She got anything to eat? Doubt it. She never finishes the grub at the asylum. If she had any meat on her, she'd make a delectable dish.
Despicable, grotesque and smelly louts. I'll fill your bellies all right.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Spare me the platitude. Do you have any useful advice?
Use their size against them.
Yeah, some of the pace too, of like story and just moments. You'll just kind of be walking, and then all of a sudden you're somewhere else, and all of a sudden somebody got squished by someone, and all of a sudden you're over it, and all of a sudden it's emotional, and then it's very like, and I don't think it's purposely supposed to be kind of surreal in that way. There's just kind of like a scuff to it. Like you can see like the intent, it just doesn't come out smooth. Not a big deal, but it's just a little shit. Splitting into more versions or some shit.
Is it? Reliable help is so hard to find these days. Come in, my dear. You're just in time for tea.
I only take mine with friends.
Count me to be among them. Accurately, I mean honestly, that's the truth. Oh, I quite forgot. You and the truth are not on familiar terms.
And you would know?
Truth is always bitter to those who fear it.
I fear nothing.
False! You fear much. A return trip to the asylum, for example. The memories that drove you there. More years in, shall we say, supervised hospitalization? Ah, yes. You fear much. Of course, all that might be avoided.
How? Tell me, what do you mean?
Find the looking glass, Kano. I think for as many enemies as there are, the time to kill being lowered would be kind of neat. Have more mixed, like, tough guys and then guys that kind of go down easy. They all kind of take like 4 or 5 hits from this thing, or like a few grenades, and I think that adds to like a repetition. Cool area though. Really curious how they like build off of this in the second one. Here's some people feel mixed thoughts on it. I won't be getting to it right away, but do it sooner than later.
A reflection sometimes exposes more reality than the object it echoes.
Feel past it. Expensive but easy. As long as I'm killing something with a large enough mana return. This is not, these are not those guys, man. What are they doing to this kid, man? They've already cut his head open. Skull though.
Dormy, wake up! Someone's come to release us!
It's just a human. Probably useless.
Undo us, please, from this contraption.
Or you could give us tea if you'd prefer.
Were you impolite at table? Did you slap your tea? Or talk while chewing? Confess your crime.
We've done nothing of the kind. It's the Hatter. He's gone quite mad, if I do say so. Speaking of which, how is the Queen of Hearts not like a typhoon?
Both are powerful, destructive, and indiscriminately cruel. But the typhoon doesn't mean to be.
Good answer. Wrong, but good.
Oh, I beg your pardon. You are in real danger. Where is your host?
Real danger? Are we? have. I wish to go home. Evidently, I've worn out my welcome. The Hatter will be here at 6, sharp as clockwork. Misses no opportunity to deny us our tea. Most cruel, I'm sure, and his medicine makes me tired.
Let's get you out of here, man. You're being fucking tortured. Guess this one's good, man. This one's fucking sure is like nailed to the fucking deal, man. What is this? Oh, he's still here. 25-minute temperate house, dude. We're back. Oh, so the kids are being put in here and turned into robots. Gotcha. We're so fucking back, bros. Are you grinding low tier monsters too? Really be back? These guys have way too much pills. Occasional hog. You're mostly fighting elders then. The thing I liked about the temperate system in World, if it's anything like that, was that the best of times you at least got to fight a little bit of everything, because there wasn't anything you needed that was like technically unique to someone, because you're just gem grinding, but you could run into fighting Juratodos all the time.
Quick as Mercury and mad from it, among other things. He is obsessed with time. Find him or your own time may be short.
Griffin.
Those two seem to barely comprehend their situation.
They're blithering idiots. But the Hatter does come at 6 on the dot.
For his tea?
No. To check his cruel experiments. With gears, springs, levers, and mechanical gizzards, he seeks an impossible precision. Like a watchmaker obsessed with infinitesimal fractions of seconds, or a mathematician who tries to square the circle. He'll turn all the inhabitants into his automatons, or kill them in the attempt.
That's simply awful. 6 o'clock, you say?
6 precisely, by that clock.
Perhaps 6 comes early today.
Bob. Well, this time they chose 9 of the big boys for the highest rank temperates, which gives the RNG talisman. So you're just always fighting the 9 dudes. Is there reasons to fight the other stuff? I don't like the idea of only fighting 9 guys. No. I like it a lot better than the idea of just fighting the final boss like at the beginning of Rise, but this is the most optimal way to like get talisman points. Oh fucking shit. Oh, gotcha. You pretty excited for Omega? It looked cool. Oh, okay. That's good. Oops, sorry. I hope it's neat. They did a good job with like Behemoth, but hopefully Omega's a little more unique and unique to Monster Hunter, not just like literally FF14 Omega, that's it. But yeah, I do hope it's like a challenge fight. I get up here, man. I think that was what they wanted. I like cool this down or something. No. Did they say when that was gonna come out? Or in the thing? September. Gotcha. Where am I going? Oh shit. That's how they wanted you to get up here. No health. Yeah, man, I could go for some Monhan real bad. We'll be doing 3 soon enough, but with my trip and Silk Song and shit, it'll be a few weeks at least. It'll be interesting going from 3 to Wilds at some point. Boss.
The staff lacks only the Jabberwock's eye, though he is too, I understand he's got...
Well, Monster Hunter's awesome for that, man. Just chilling. I'm just biding my time till I get Donkey Kong in the mail. Doing Game Pass shit. This is prepping for a Game Pass thing, the sequel. Although I have it in Family Share, so I guess I didn't have to. But I was kind of in the mood.
Time will change his mind. Speaking of which, where's the...
Silent Hill ass music. Really, we gotta fit these jackasses. These are more deadly than the boss, man. Maybe get them to kill each other. Oh, they'll just auto die, thank God. Time to survive. How do I get up to that? Alright. Pushed off, man. Now we gotta slowly do it all again. Every fight's kind of a slog, man. I was kind of hoping that would take me up.
The star flax only the Jabberwock's eye. Though he has two, I understand he's quite fond of them both. I doubt time will change his mind. Speaking of which, where's the Hatter?
Like, this dude's like free. Long fight. And the robots are more dangerous. No. Why's that? No, I never even seen any of it really. I mean, everybody knows Alice, but I think I'd ever even seen gameplay. I expected a little bit more platforming, a little bit more slash. It's really like a third-person shooter and really scuffed and jank, but like with really neat environments and music and a cool premise. What's up, Schmidt? Hey, awesome, yeah. Yeah, I played a little bit earlier today. I decided after work to play some more right now. Oh, the Dark Fairy Tale game? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know much about American McGee or anything like that. Thanks, Rocky. The savior, dude. Yeah, it's been neat for sure. I think it's like I enjoy it despite some stuff in it. Like I said, I think the combat, there's like too much of it, and it's pretty samey and pretty stiff. The controller support's pretty bad because you have to cycle through your weapons one by one, and that's frankly just kind of makes the very limited situational use of some of these even more like fringe. But yeah, it's a really cool premise. I like the very kind of abstract kind of we're just in space and weird environments thing going on. I'm hurting myself more than I'm hurting this guy, dude. Quick save with like no health. Yeah, welcome to the street. We'll be doing Madness Returns at some point too. Get some adventure games like this prior. Yeah, he seems like a pain. Those robots are the worst. Most bosses in this and most enemies are kind of a slug. Like I said, I like them thematically, visually. Like, yeah, there's really, it's like really hard to avoid damage in this game too. You really just trade and it's kind of awkward. I feel like every weapon should have its own ammo too. I'm just kind of doing the same shit across the board. That might just be game over right now. It is almost impossible to avoid damage. These guys are like extremely tough to like kill. Okay, just guns me down that time. Yeah, no, I mean, I didn't have any like fairy tale, dark fairy tale. I mean, there's nothing, nobody who played it or anything. So. It's a cool deal, but it is like a specific deal. Nice. Jesus, dude, this game. I really don't like the combat. It's kind of just shit. Even for 2000, it's pretty bad. Good luck being one hit away from anything on this. Can I just sit here? Oh. The robots scare me more than anything. I only got this low because I fucking lit myself on fire. Yeah, the ammo's very light. You pretty much always are just trading like one guy for one guy. Yeah, it's really just like what item do you have that is like really efficient with mana that you're willing to be able to like trade with and don't melee. Because the enemy, there's like very little ways to avoid getting destroyed in melee, so you never even bother. I have found the grenades do a shitload of damage. But, it's just kind of, they're a little awkward to use, obviously. These guys are, like, legitimately harder than, like, most bosses. A piece. Damn. being 1 health away, it's almost impossible. This is a great way to visualize what the fuck the problem is. Maybe I can stun some of these guys. Like, you have to hope they don't use like certain attacks when you're close. Yeah, the ice staff's pretty good. It's rough on mana, but it's pretty easy to use and it does good work. The grenades have been good for me. The croquette stick is not too bad. Yeah. I don't think a full mana bar kills one of these guys, but it does stun lock them. Yeah, I don't know. Most of the enemies kind of are very samey in how you deal with them. Some of them just have way more health and way more damage. I'm playing on normal. I would hate to see what the fuck hard's like. A nightmare. It's probably fucking... That is a nightmare. But there's really not much like extra skill to apply in this beyond just like ammo conservation. I can get them together and just like wait. Jesus, dude. I mean, they even do like little bits of chip, man. Yeah, saving with 1 health is not the call. I wonder if I could like put up a wall. Like, I can never really get good use out of like the situational shit. Yeah, like an entire mana bar not killing a single guy is like a little much. But it's like I don't really have like that many godly like single target options. There is like light friendly fire I've noticed on some enemies, but I don't know if these guys take any. Okay, I think we might make this. Now I did not light myself on fire. Yeah, it's been cool though. It's definitely, like Akira said, it's the dark fairy tale thing. Yeah, I can't really think a whole lot. Not really tapping into that. This was the time period too, more goth, the hot topic, kind of the mid 2000s are coming up, right? Shadow the Hedgehog and all that kind of crap, and Jack 2. I think this was like the ripe time for it. And for a younger generation, it's got a pretty interesting art style. Whether or not you know much about Alice in Wonderland, I guess. But fucking hell, yeah. The gameplay's not like ultra rough, but it's rough at times for sure. It is definitely a despite the gameplay sort of game. But I've definitely played much rougher. No, I have nothing to deal with these guys also. Except my health. Gotta survive long enough. These guys have like perfect aim. You have to cut in towards them a bit, otherwise you can't make it, because at home's just enough. I've played this game for 3 streams so far. I still didn't find a use for that ice wall. I made a little use of it technically on the ant boss because it killed his pathing for his head charge. But that boss was so jank because I couldn't figure out how to just get him to do the slam to hurt him that it didn't matter anyway. It's like you break the pathing on it and then it's like, well, what then? You're still waiting around to have that attack happen. So I don't know. That was about all I could get out of it. I tried using it as a wall and it doesn't really, or as a platform, it doesn't really work. Yeah, it's pretty much just good for breaking AI pathing, was all I found for it. And I'm sure shit not about to start like testing it in the middle of like half of these encounters. Yeah, we got him. He was mostly robot apparently. But I am not broken to this fall, dude. After all that.
This unique watch stops time for a time. Unlike death, time moves on. Those who stood still with time move on also, unless they're dead.
Yeah, let me just swap to that on the fly, man. Does it freeze? Like it. Can I just spam it? Yeah, GG. Oh, really? Yeah, well, his name actually American McGee. I thought it was like American John McGee or some
With
shit.
gratitude, I offer you my services.
Promise only what you're
I
prepared
don't know,
to do.
yeah, his history.
I am destined to battle the Red Queen.
It's always
the outcome
Doom.
is uncertain.
You won't fight alone. Permit me to serve as your commander. I'll muster the forces whose allegiance your courage and skill have already won.
How shall we prepare for battle?
An assault on the Queen depends
No,
on
some of the
breaching
really
the
ones.
gates to
Yeah,
her
some of the
kingdom.
wacky ones in
Only
Doom
the
2 were like
Jabberwock's
mid-delay
eye staff will
game.
pry them open. If you open the gates, I'll
That's
lead the
actually
troops
his
to victory.
name? Holy
Let
shit.
us right the wrongs of this
Kinda
world
based on-
together.
What the fuck are his parents thinking? But I mean, hey, it makes these memorable. It almost makes it sound like a fucking Weird Al Yankovic type of thing, though. Like you can't take him as seriously. But I guess that's why they put his name in it. It makes it sound more like,
Recruit
whoa,
whatever allies you can, Alice. We'll need them all.
special,
I'll return
memorable.
with reinforcements. Take heart.
Fucking Clive Barker or some shit. Did Daikatana, did they have Romero's name at the beginning of that? Fucking whatever, John, what was his name? Not Romero, what the fuck is his name? It's Romero, it is Romero. I think in the very patriotic no. It was fire, no shit. I wonder why. Although the company was changing quite a bit at that point, so. Right, yeah, there's definitely like a craft here, or at least some kind of vision. How often can I use this time stop? Is there any way to tell? I'm gonna start running past enemies, bros. Because frankly, there's enough ass kicking in this game already. Yeah, this game is a textbook, like Castlevania Sky game. That's pretty cool. A Daikatana had John Romero on the box. That's pissed. I guess that was just the thing to do, though, no? Oh, the Berserker thing. The Berserk thing has been so funny because it's like you almost always get it after you kill a room of enemies, and then it's gone by the time you're in the next room. I think I only really got any good use out of the ones I found in the very first, like, showing of it. How do I set this up? Huh, doesn't activate. Ooh. Sometimes this shit bounces and sometimes it doesn't, man. He's exercising. Yeah, man, we all got exercise. You can't hog the equipment all night. Has anyone ever done that kind of power up right? Like the berserk state thing? I mean, sometimes the new Dooms do okay. Only sometimes. If it's even around. Yeah, that's my thing. Is that's like it's only done right when you like it's pretty much set up just for it. Finding like the insta-kill thing in the middle of like in some corner or whatever, yeah, it kind of requires knowledge already. I just think it's funny when she goes sicko mode. Her face looks so greasy. She's got that tomato juice from Cowboy Bebop. Alice, former day pissed. And since this game you have to wait for the enemy to die to pick up their shit, you just time out the rage in like 2 seconds anyways. Because you have to. Like what Schmidt and I were talking about earlier, like you have to like trade, man. You like need to get shit from these guys unless you just run past them. Like it's already gone. It's one of those things that like looks cute on paper, but in practice it really doesn't do anything. Like wow, I killed a couple of like generic level 1 mukes. Yeah, trying to get 2 for 1 here. Getting that efficient killing is definitely pretty good. So I heard that American McGee. Oh, right. Did I save or something? Let's find out. Yeah, pitched Alice 3, and EA just said they didn't want it. Frankly, I'm not too surprised. Not because of the quality of it, but like, could you imagine like a dark, edgy Alice game from modern EA, which very rarely even will go beyond like sports games anymore? Probably not. Frankly, I don't even know why they own the IP at this point. They'll never do anything with it other than pad out their EA Play and in turn Game Pass. I wonder if the second game is a bit more like slasher heavy. Yeah, it's funny because you like now that you say it, it's like the guy who worked on Doom, you can kind of feel it. The amount of shooting and the power-ups and the different enemies. It just happens to be like platforming and it's more 3D and shit in general. It is like very... The thing is like in Doom it works because everything's really snappy and like the ammo economy and the speed's really good. In this it's like a little too stiff. And samey how you deal with stuff. And the weapon stuff is a little cumbersome for the amount of enemies. I like throwing the knife. Shame it like has to respawn. Got a weight to it that's nice. That's true too. I was saying earlier, I was like, man, I think this game has more action than like fucking Devil May Cry, and that was pretty soon near this, man. It's like this game is like non-stop killing. I figured there'd be like a little bit of like adventure puzzle kind of platformy stuff. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, just because you have an expectation of something doesn't mean it's like bad for being different, but it's just kind of funny. Burke and McGee. How the fuck did that happen? I'm sure he gets that a lot. At least he turned into a recognizable brand, I guess. It said online that he's retired and he like makes money off of like clothing brands related to these. That might be some bullshit on a wiki though. It's interesting. I didn't know he had so many other games. I have to look through them, but I mean, I know Alice is the claim to fame, but when I put in the tags for this, there's like 3 or 4 other ones. The jacks. You haven't been using the jacks much. I should probably try them more. Okay, I just lost a shitload of health. I got half my health because a toad shot me in the face real quick. Ant's Life. I need to be playing Ant's Life. The only old Disney Pixar movie game I feel like I've been told I need to play is Toy Story 2. Now, don't get me wrong, I would play like... I would do an event for a lot of old shitty ones for fun, but... There's Bug's Life and there's a movie called Ants. And they're like the same movie. So I could see why they got mixed up there. I think it was just called Ants, right? That was the one with like the brown ants, and then Bug's Life was like the blue ants or whatever. Or Ants was more, yeah, Ants was a little bit more fucked, yeah. I shouldn't say they're the same. Bug's Life is like a bit more like stock, like Disney Pixar type of thing, but Ants was a little bit more heavy duty. Ants is like Small Soldiers, right? The goosebumps of... Oh, great, I just got yoinked into the lava, dude. Dude, these fucking zones, man. They just get better and better, man. We need the guy that yoinks you into the fucking lava. And every weapon you have is extremely slow. You just kind of have to, like, juke it and deal with it. That's an insta-kill. I think I watched Bug's Life a lot, Ants a couple times. I mean, it's been eons. What's the cooldown on this thing? I don't know how you know that you can use it again. Zapped, brother. Oh, I got yoinked again from off screen. Nobody's gonna be annoyed at this level design. Fucking Christ, dude. Dude, the first few levels were like a nice blend of like set piece, unique environments. and not like too much combat. At this point, it's just been like non-stop gauntlets, and they're not very interesting. There's still some cool art and music, so I still enjoy it, but these are not interesting encounters to play through. If the game was a little less stiff, maybe I'd be into the challenge of it, I guess. But really, I'm trying to just run fast and everything. Maybe I shouldn't. I watched Space Jam a lot. I watched fucking Spy Kids a shitload, dude. And then I remember being obsessed with fucking V for Vendetta. I watched that one a lot too. I'm not quite sure why. There's just sometimes as a kid you watch like a movie like 20 times a day. I don't know why V for Vendetta was one for me. I mean, Spy Kids was definitely one. I mean, I kind of just rotated all those Disney movies as a kid too, the shows. You wonder with like school and stuff how you ever have time to like watch every fucking kids thing ever, every show, every movie a million times. But realistically, there's a lot I missed. The uncle, the like Cheech, whatever his name was. Yeah, he was evil, but then they also had Danny Trejo as like the other uncle, right? It was like the Cheech and Chong guy, I can't remember his fucking name. And then Danny Trejo's in there. Which Danny Trejo's based. He's in video games. Yakuza. And fucking Samoa Joe. I don't know. I mean, it was also what was it, Shia LaBeouf at that point. There was like what, 4 or 5 of those, and then they started doing the Shark Girl, Lava Boy bullshit, which I don't even know if that was Spy Kids or if it was just Spy Kids adjacent. I didn't watch that show. I think I stopped after like the 3D one.
No lame excuses do you contrive, nor tolerate delay.
It talks like I'm on holiday, Cat. Wandering about, having a bit of fun. The Oracle's an idiot.
Confront what frightens or offends you. Reckless or insulting talk should never go unchallenged.
You bizarre creature. I was beginning to like you.
Like me or don't.
Oh, dude.
The Jabberwock must be
the first Pokemon movie, man.
And confront the Queen.
I don't have the
Mewtwo speeches and like Ash crying for
I don't know.
Was it for Pikachu and the Charizard shit where Charizard finally listens to him?
What good are you to me? I'm supposed to attack this ferocious creature.
Do you remember when that politician copied the fucking Mewtwo quote?
It's no one else's, Alice. Only you.
Remember his name. Those were quaint days.
From death, is that it?
It was probably one of the speechwriters fucking copied Mewtwo's fucking speech at the end of that movie.
What then? A fate worse than death? I'm not stupid. Don't make me think you are.
Think what you will, but know this. You withdrew from your world after the fire because you could not bear your terrible loss. When you answered Rabbit's call, you began to emerge from your tragedy. Stay on this path, Alice. Save yourself, and you will save Wonderland. You will restore us all.
What I've been feeling, I'm beginning
Limit
to
venturing
understand.
random locations in the credits. Yeah.
This world, and only I can repair it.
Go well, Alice. The Jabberwock waits. With Griffin as your partner, you have reason to
It's a
hope
cool
for
movie.
success.
I should watch it
He's
again.
the strongest among us.
There's a lot going on in that. Peak Pokemon animation. The Lugia and the Entei movie, they don't quite hit the same, but they're cool too. Maybe long for adventure? Hell yeah, dude. Just play the new Pokemon games, brother. Your adventure spirit will be quenched. Yeah, when Pokemon actually fucked. Dog shit. What's up, Silent? What are you playing, buddy? I'm burning fucking alive in this POS level. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to do Soul Reaver. I'm kind of playing stuff in a similar vein, I feel like. Yeah, I mean, there never will be one. There could be. I mean, you could imagine a world where Pokemon actually tries to make, like, innovative strides and, like, how the Pokemon live and how you interact with them to catch them and the world and stuff. But they just don't care, man. The money, they don't need to do it. God, dude. Why does every rock in this place have a fucking huge lip, dude? And some of the lips you actually slide off of. I guess because it looks more neat. Sure shit sucks for platforming, man. Especially when this is the stiffest shit. Let's just skip it. Like that one, I thought that one looked for sure like you could walk on it, but you can't. How do they know that? Not even out. And frankly, this, I mean, it says a lot, but this one looks worse than our last few. Well, I get tired of reading as that, like, Arceus was this, like, magical, super innovative, experimental fucking game or whatever. I'm like, Jesus, dude. Anything Arceus does feels like it was something the Pokemon should have, like, maybe even attempted, like, 20 years ago, and it sure shit didn't do it well. Climb up, please. Climb up, please. Climb up. Yeah, best Pokemon game since the last Pokemon game. The best Pokemon game on the Switch. And it's like, wow, yeah. Hot fucking competition on that. Every dude needs to smack you and throw you 20 miles back too, just to make sure. No, I'm not. No way. I mean, unless I don't get Donkey Kong. I might have Donkey Kong in the mail literally right now. I was just biding my time. I figured I'd do this and then whip out the Game Pass for Madness Returns. And I was just kind of curious about the setting and the cult classic nature of it. I was in the mood for like a 3D platformer-ish thing. That I got a really scuffed third-person shooter. It was a cool world. Yo, I literally brought up CV64 earlier. I was like, this makes me want to play CV64, and I've never played it in my life. This has like CV64 energy from someone who barely knows anything about it. Yeah. I will say the levels have been getting steadily shittier, yeah. Or maybe the strength of the gameplay is starting to fall apart a bit. The novelty. Game must get harder, right? And I mean, that's fine. I mean, you up the challenge or whatever as people get better and it makes it more exciting maybe, but it's not a question of does it get harder, it's like is the quality still there? Are you doing interesting things or are you just making it more annoying? I'm pulling back the entire time but I get yoinked in anyways. Is there anything that can kill these frogs? Yeah, it's just like I think the game, I said it earlier in this game, I was like, if this game starts doing more platforming and does way more combat, it's going to fall apart. Why does she not? It's so inconsistent about its like mechanics. Like whether or not you'll grab a ledge, whether or not you'll slide off a ledge, like the strafing and stuff, it's just like, good god, man. Like I said, it's got some neat things. You know, it's, I can see where the love came from, but fuck me. Yeah, and the problem with that kind of level design is sometimes it like visually makes everything look fucking dull too. Like, I mean, this level is just like magma rock level compared to the earlier stuff. I like the violence, that's kind of neat. Guy's gonna give me a pittance, yeah, for how long he took to kill. I mean, it makes sense as you get better, you want to like expand the kinds of like things that the player can do or that you have to like apply yourself to. I mean, not just necessarily like precision or mastery of like one skill, but you know, you can expand the repertoire and the kinds of enemies and all that kind of stuff. You know, like how like a Metroidvania might do it. In this case, it's just like, here's more dudes, right? But the thing is, like, the combat's weak enough where it's just, like, really repetitive to just have more dudes that take longer to kill. And it's like, well, we can jump, we gotta have more goofy jump shit, but it's like the jumping's really jank, like that. The level design's kind of wonky for platforming. It's really best as like a fucking, I would say a roller coaster ride, like a haunted house on rails ride.
That punctuality is a virtue.
You and my dentist's assistant have much in common.
A lot of bosses, which look cool.
Late, aren't you? Between your dim-witted daydreaming and your pre-vanity, the hours just fly by. There's barely time for anything else.
That the best you can do? Hurl second-rate insults, they don't hurt.
Your family was expecting you to come to them, weren't they? Perhaps they thought you might warn them of the danger, being close to the source as you were. But they waited in vain, didn't they? And died for their trouble.
We were all asleep. It was an accident.
You selfish, misbegotten, and unnatural child. You smelled the smoke, but you were in dreamland taking tea with your friends. You couldn't be bothered. Your room was protected and spared, while your family upstairs roasted in an inferno of incredible horror.
Okay. And we're fighting. This is what I mean by like the pace, dude. He's like got it together. He says a couple things. She loses her shit. Now we're just fighting. It's like there's a lot of moments like that. Like, oh, the fucking the hair just gets stomped on real quick. She's sad. We're immediately over it. Or like it'll just cut between scenes, like extremely random. And it's not like a surrealness that feels super intentional. It's just like really scuffed storytelling. It's funny. It doesn't like kill it or anything, but it does make her insanity come across a little more gimmicky. What even is this guy? Is this the Jabberwock? Okay. Makes sense. I was like, he looks like a monster guy. Yeah, it's... Princess Warrior's back when people didn't mind making Zelda-likes, interconnectable, good upgrades, upgrades. Yeah, I've just heard really good things about this. I'd like to play the original stuff first before getting to like Soul Reaver. Wasn't there like Blood Omen or something first? Soul Reaver's the second. I remember who wrote it. Was it the lady who worked on Uncharted, or am I insane?
Hurry, Alice. The Eye Staff is yours. The troops are gathered. Everything is ready. I'll deal with the Jabberwock. You are our champion. Lead us to victory in Queensland.
Queensland. Okay, guy. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing them. I'm not sure how the remakes actually are. The Tomb Raider stuff that I played by them. I just did Tomb Raider 1 through 3 for the first time recently. I think there was some stuff that was like parallel or an improvement, but there's some areas that were worse. And it was a lot of the horror-y areas. So I do wonder, since it's the same, I think it's the same team, if they fucked that up and if I should just play the original. The thing is, the quality of life they added was pretty nice. Like the camera mode. Jeez. Nah, I just made more visual. Oh, they let you switch. Dumpy dumpy. That's good. I forget this entire journey was just to grab this stuff. How am I going? He's here, so. I want to go to Queensland. Keep spawning, man. Fire. Majestic Maze, the Pale Realm. I have no idea where we're going. I gotta assume just because this guy's here, I want to go this way, but that's the Oracle. I don't care as much about. See the Oracle Rose. Oh.
A blunderbuss in the hands of a blockhead is a catastrophe waiting to happen. You're not a dunderhead, but exercise great care.
What am I doing with this? Gun. Are you playing, was anybody playing Metal Gear Solid Delta? I'm not. I'll probably watch a bit. Seems like it's a pretty faithful... Jesus. Okay, mana's gone. I think it's a pretty faithful remake. I mean, in terms of content and not reimagining too much crap. Oh, I have the Jabberwocks now. Oh shit. That's pretty good. I forget I have this. Game really needed to use more buttons. Even on PC, I mean, having to like manually swap and use stuff like slow-mo is kind of awkward. Never played any. Go play 1 and 2. at least fucking 1. No, you'd want to play 2 as well. I mean, I guess you could just play 3 first, but I wouldn't. I mean, 1's the best anyways.
Only the Jabberwock's eye staff can pry them open.
VR training missions. It's not insta failure at all. If you could play Metal Gear almost just fucking run gun. I mean, maybe 2 has a little bit more of that. But I mean, you get caught, you just shoot or go hide, and you just have to wait out the timer. The very beginning of 2 is kind of like a special set piece, but I mean, I think 1 and 3 are the best by like a country mile. I'm not in love with 2, but it's cool enough. Saw the glow and you could actually hear the buzzing. It was so loud, and he's like overcharged or some shit. Christ, man. Touch that and you fucking get deatomized. One's chill though. I'd recommend it. I mean, 1 has like 20 bad guys, I think, in the whole fucking place. It's actually very low. It's mostly vibes and bosses and stuff like that. Raiden's cool. He's got stuff going on. Yeah. So the beginning of 2 is the one where he plays Snake on the tanker. And then Volgan's, not Volgan's, somebody's daughter is like the armpit hair chick at the end of it, yeah. With the crop cut. Cinema, yeah. For me, I think just being on the tanker, the oil platform the whole time was kind of boring. I didn't mind riding too much. I don't think it was as tightly paced or as like fun of dialogue as 1 either. 3's good about all that because it's more like jungle stealth with a lot of crazy shit. Power's out for 6 hours or so though. At least it didn't like blow anything. My parents had that happen and it like killed a bunch of their electronics and wiring and stuff. The thought of that spooks me, man. Yeah, 1's really short though. The thing is, like, I mean, 3 is a prequel with, and you get a bit more out of it if you kind of know who the big boss is, right? 'Cause, I mean, it's not, you're not playing Snake. Thing has like a big explosion when you finish up too. Ooh, and I'm just dead. Aight. Everything's slow as fuck in this game. Everything has like 10 hours of travel time, or a super long wind up, or you have to charge it up for 20 years, or you have to wait for them to spawn their shit after you kill them. It's not necessarily a bad thing, an attention problem or something, but it's interesting. It's almost like a fucking design philosophy to have everything be like, not even really like deliberate, like careful combat. It's just, if they just like the animations or the weight of stuff that's slow. Yeah, I never did the VR missions, but I like the music. Just gonna listen to it right now. Yeah, I don't think I'll be playing it. I'm not like a Giga Metal Gear Solid or Kojima guy. I like 1 quite a bit, and 3 is good too. But after that, each one kind of has its pros and its cons. Right? Like Peace Walker has really good gameplay. Not really anything else going on. 5 has like good mechanics, but like horrible levels and story and everything else. Or is like just cutscenes and it gets a little up its own ass and shit, but like they're all still interesting, I guess, in their own way. Sometimes I don't know how much I respect Kojima. He sniffs his own farts a bit, but I don't know. Some of his interviews I can respect, like what he wants to do as a creator in a AAA space at least. But I don't know, man. Death Stranding 2 was kind of pathetic. There was some seriously self-indulgent, like, to kind of like a lame level things going on in that. I mean, props to the team for making still like a technically pretty strong game and having some fun elements here and there. And it being like a comfy driving thing, but man, it was pretty messy. And the stuff that felt like it was straight from him was like some of the worst crap. The way I experienced MGS was watching playthroughs on YouTube 1 to 4. I think that's totally fine. I'm an odd take. I do not think Metal Gear Solid is even close to the best stealth games out there. They have a lot of fun quirks and Easter eggs and little depth and stuff like that, but I mean, compared to something like Chaos Theory from that generation even, like, it just shits on the stealth of, like, Metal Gear Solid. Point is, they're not, like, so fun that, like, you gotta play. I really like stealth games, so I still would recommend playing them, obviously, but a lot of those quirks and little intricacies is part of it, is the flavor of, like, those Kojimbo's games, but I don't think back, I'm like, damn, that was just so fun to play. It's really, you think about the setting and the story and the vibes, and the gameplay's maybe a bit a part of it, but Yeah, I played Tenchu. The octopus chicks? Yeah, they're pretty hot. You remember the guy in 4 who like pisses his pants a lot that fucks Meryl? That guy was pretty cool. I don't remember his name, Johnny? Although a lot of people piss their pants. Otacon pisses his pants in the first one. I think his sister pisses her pants in the second one. I'm not 100% sure. Johnny's pissing his pants. Something's going on with the pants pissing, man. I don't think there's any Death Stranding. What did he mean by that? What did he mean by that? Did I just go through the teleport and end up in a place that looks like exactly the same? Oh, I couldn't go through the teleport. Oh. They want you to use the BFG thing here, but you have to have max ammo for it, so. This Jabberwock stuff's pretty fucking lit, as the kids say. This shit's litty, bro. I'm out here playing the 2011 remaster of American McGee's 2000 release, Alice, whatever the fuck. FR on God, this shit is litty, man. I don't think they say they lit anymore, litty. Probably not. I need to make a YouTube short of my gameplay. Holy fuck, guys. I am playing Alice and she's like edgy. Oh my fucking god, this is fucking crazy. My hot takes. I'm hardly a controversial takesman. Well, I don't know. Who knows these days? There's people who have it in them to just be contrarian for the sake of it, man. You can't beat that. How do I get this in here? Oh, I have to stop time. Oh, I mean, I'm horrible about advertising the stream. It would be a good idea to make more like curated content. But I like streaming too much, so I don't want to take the time to make like videos. I'm sure I'd have fun doing like a more like video essay thing, but I don't know. I like talking to people in here and kind of doing that sort of thing off the cuff. It means I ramble a lot more and the quality is shittier, but at least we can interact and kind of do things as they pop up. No, I watch people. I watch a fair amount of video game essays. That might shock you, but yeah, I'll watch some guys who they take like a year, 2 years sometimes. It depends on what it is. Just working. I watched a guy who did a 7 or 8 hour Yakuza 7 video. Really good. I recommended his channel before. I mean, some of that's like him going over what's happening in the game, but not one of those channels that's like literally just going over what's happening in the game, but enough to kind of give context to the criticism and shit. But yeah, like a 7-hour thing. And you pretty much spent like a whole year on it or whatever. Like I really respect that. You know, you get a very like high density, thoughtful kind of thing, depending on, you know, obviously the person, but God, I don't know. I like sitting here playing through a lot of stuff and shooting the shit. I would like to kind of hone that a little bit and be able to kind of off the cuff do a bit more of that, but you're never going to be like off the cuff having like choppy on your guys' end. You getting choppy for you guys? Is this area? It's smooth for me. Okay, it's probably just my monitor then. But yeah, I mean, you're never gonna have like, I'm not gonna be able to sit here for 10 hours and have like some really high level commentary with like the interesting criticisms and thoughtful stuff. I'll get into like some fucking intellectual masturbation or fucking overly pretentious nonsense. I mean, sometimes you just want to have a casual chit chat too. Having the option to have that kind of thing on the fly is cool. With people, you don't really get that as much in a video essay. Not that I'm like dunking on videos. I like them a lot. Will this enemy ever stop appearing in this game? The answer is fuck no. Oh, great. Right here. He's right behind me, isn't he? Well, the nice thing about holding down and still getting hit while I'm holding it down is that you generally are trading in this game anyways, every single encounter, so holding it down to take a hit taken on you is not really a loss. Because normally if you're just going to attack with something with like lower kill time, you're going to get hit anyway, so. Yeah, that was jank. Kind of just like landed on it and then ate shit. Angle was probably a little off. Yeah, I've wanted to replay it just to like, there's a part of me that wants to replay it just for that. I'm like, why the fuck is New Vegas considered as good as it is? Like, I don't know. I haven't played it since high school. I liked it. I wouldn't even say it's like worse than 3 or anything. I think it's probably better, but like it's God's gift to this earth. I'm like, man, was it that poppin', dude? Maybe it just being like so much of just Fallout 3 and so much stuff that's reused that probably needed improving in the first place, that despite having a more layered story with a bit more choices, that just wasn't enough for me. Yeah, I haven't done the DLC, so that'd be cool. Manifesto. the New Vegas Manifesto. I mean, I think it's a great game. But frankly, I feel like Obsidian's been riding the high of that thing for a while and hasn't done much to live up to it, but I don't know, I still haven't played Pentiment. And Outer Worlds 2 ain't gonna be it. I tell you right fucking now, mate. Outer Worlds 2 is not gonna, I'm not playing that shit. I don't know. I need to replay it. We've talked about it a lot. People gave me shit for not sucking the jizz out of New Vegas's balls, but you know, like I thought it was good. It did not feel like some kind of like next step. Some of the DLCs are rancid though, but some of them apparently are good too. Outer Worlds is an evolution? Well, what do you mean by that? Is there like quirk DNA? Is it the quirkiness of Outer Worlds? Is it like the anti-corporate shit? It is the quirk. Where they take it too far in like Outer Worlds, the quirk chunga shit. No, it's been far too long for me to be able to speak on the quirk chungus levels of Outer Worlds. Or, not Outer Worlds, I could definitely speak on that. The game's only memorable thing, and it's not in a good way, is how fucking, like, try hard it is with, like, really poor comedy. The board. Yeah, but I mean the general comedy tone, like there was bits of it because it's a big world. But it hardly felt like it was. It's kind of like how there's just like bits of comedy just in the setting in general, right? Maybe that's not what you mean then. I don't know, it's been a while since I played New Vegas, but it feels like more like a natural amount of like quirk chungy shit. Like it doesn't feel like Legion and the NCR, you're like taking the piss, right? Like every part of Outer Worlds feels like it's trying to be funny, you're taking the piss. But then it turns around and wants you to like somehow take it seriously. Oh, I see what you're saying. Maybe it tries to be interesting by having it be, apparently she can die of lack of air. I thought she had the turtle thing. Maybe that just lets her swim? I mean, I see what you're saying. I think it's one of those things where they try to make it like creative probably and wacky. And I haven't played Fallout 1 and 2, but it feels like it comes across that way. So it's like more natural in a way that works with New Vegas. Especially because it's like Vegas, right? You know, it's already supposed to be kind of like a larger than life thing. But I can see what you mean by like it evolves to the point where like they push the quirky, trying to be so random, interesting, and funny and wacky to the point where it's like it isn't. Dishonest and cowardly. Yeah, which pretty much Outer Worlds in a fucking nutshell. And I mean the irony isn't lost that some fucking company owned by fucking Microsoft of all things is not really going to have the most interestingly biting commentary on anti-corporate bullshit, especially with how like goof troop it is. Yeah, I don't know, all the promo material and like interviews with like the devs for Outer Worlds 2 has been pretty much just like raw quirk max, and I'm just like, brother, I can't, man. I played the first one through, and I thought it was one of like the most like textbook, like mediocre games ever made. Like it was almost like scientifically like surgical and how fucking just weak it was. And I mean, I've recommended it to people on the grounds of if you like, you know, the Bethesda style, that like first person like RPG thing, like, you know, it's got enough of that there, but I mean, I don't like it. If you have like a certain interest, I guess. But I'm not, I can't play it too, man. I don't even if it gets like godly scores, I don't think or godly scores, reception. I don't care about like just critic reviews. I mean, Outer Worlds got great critic reviews. No, that shit sucked. Where the fuck am I trying to go, man? The fucking water maze, bro. Jank as shit, too. Getting stuck on all sorts of geometry. Invisible hitboxes galore. I mean, if you want me to keep going straight, it was through that place I saw, but it didn't quite work. And there's this, but okay, maybe right here. It reminds me of the post-irony, or not post-irony, the ironic anime type of shit. It's in the same camp for me of like me being annoyed by it. Yeah, see, it's like it's really laggy on my preview, but I guess it's okay for you guys. Like everything's like skipping. Even my hand is. This game's been like a nightmare for streaming. I can't use game capture, I have to use like monitor capture, and it's really fucking awkward. If I use game capture, whenever cutscenes happen, it just changes to a white screen with the text boxes still showing. It's a miracle it's even working, so maybe it's just showing the preview weird. Man, this weapon's super efficient. I can't get one of these guys. And even a full bar of mana with some weapons. This shit just melts them in half. Yeah, like ironic anime enjoyment, where it's like extremely disingenuous and taking the piss on a medium that I think's actually got a lot of value and stuff like that. Like where it's like you're afraid to like genuinely enjoy something. Obviously anime's gone beyond that at this point, but there's still a lot of that kind of crap. It's like annoying. Irony slop, yeah, it's just kind of like eye-rolling. Like, yeah, we get it, man. There's still some people who think anime's icky, or they can only like it in a certain amount, or they can like be poking fun. And it kind of goes hand in hand with that like disingenuous, like Work Chungus, like anti-corporate kind of vibe that like Outer Worlds will do and stuff. Or like even like a Marvel or something where it's like, you know, what was that one guy, the quote from the Buffy guy? For God's sakes, make sure you say a joke after a serious moment or whatever the fuck, right? Like that kind of crap where it's like we just can't, you can't be left with your thoughts on a serious topic or anything like that. You have to be I have to schmooze it over and grind off the rough edges of everything with either irony, a joke, or something like that. Oh yeah. I mean, then that's the thing. It happens all the time. I mean, you know, like Watch Dogs Legion and stuff. We're gonna fight the corporation. We're gonna fight the fucking man and all that shit. I'm like, it's like Ubisoft making the game, right? I mean, hey, look. I mean, you can make something within the system that actually, you know, critiques it, sure. But like a 400, 500 man game created by Ubisoft, like, yeah, I don't think the biting commentary is gonna be there. Thought must not be provoked. All situational, well-timed joke, yeah. We all need to be kept at a boilerplate level of emotion and enjoyment for maximum net gain. If I challenge myself, I might feel uncomfortable, and while that might be better for, you know, helping me understand the world and improve myself and understand other perspectives and just enjoyment in general, the uncomfortable levels are just, it's just too much, man. I need my joke. I need everything to be very comfortable. Look, man, I'm already pretty comfortable because I'm actually sitting there watching a movie or playing a game. You can hit me with something after that. Thought will stop me from quote it, man. I'm sure there's some irony there about it being a quote from Twitch chat somehow. There's some amazing intellectual something to glean from how we communicate and irony and all that shit, who knows. Where the fuck? I feel like I just, like, restart this whole level. I feel like I'm going to shit my pants. Those are, like, the prime directives, right? And completely disregard the history of all art and, like, the pushing of boundaries and stuff, and that we even live in a world that you can even have that kind of stuff. So you can have the ability to, like, consume irony slop. Only because we've had, like, thoughts challenged and things changed. Didn't you guys read The Giver when you were in school? An amazing American public education coming in. Complete lack of, like, historical thought even at all, right? Like, dude, this game would be like satanic shit, man. Outright. But because somebody made it and genuinely made it and did way crazier shit before this, like, this can be released and exist. And while I might not really have a whole lot to say, I mean, it wouldn't be here without people being okay, being, like, challenged, right? Yeah, Holes was played a shitload in high school. Holy fuck. I don't even remember the fucking, like... What was the lesson in Holes, man? That it was, like, played in school. You don't just watch a movie for fun in school unless you got, like, a bass teacher. What was the deal about Holes? We watched and read it. I got the double whammy. Multiple times on the watch. And they really buffed these guys as power up, I guess, because I'm stronger. Like, this game is all about just, like, the meters going up and down, man. Like you're going from like 10% to 100 to 10% to 100 on every meter, and maybe that can seem interesting, but because it's that way in like every fucking fight, not really. Why was holes a thing? Did the author like get in with like Scholastic or some shit? Was it just interesting? Like, I don't know. I thought there's so many interesting young adult or like kids books. Some of the most fucking vile, violent shit I've ever read was like young adult fucking little novels. Like, if we might as well be reading that shit, man. Fucking holes. Vile as in like just violent, like very, very hardcore. I think it was not Cirque du Freak, but the other series by the Cirque du Freak guy. I read that and I was like, God damn. I was like in high school or something. I was like some of this shit's hardcore. I mean, I don't know if it would be still, but the Demonata, yeah. I was like, man, I was like, this shit's for like a young audience, bro. Yeah, I feel like Holes was like not violent enough and like not spicy enough in the right spots where you could kind of, it was like safe to put out. And I feel like it's one of those things that once it becomes a part of the system, like everybody's like, okay, that's fine, we can just do it too. I don't remember City of Ember. I mean, I'm sure there's some shit. Yeah, Holes. Watching Schoolhouse fucking Rock all the time was annoying. Me and my brother were joking about Schoolhouse Rock earlier. it's like imagine like Schoolhouse Rock anymore with how things are these days. Like you could take like any of it seriously. Wow, the bill on the Capitol Hill, that's awesome. It's just like in no way, like it's just so far gone that like there's none of that spirit or even being able to take like the actual system like that even seriously. I don't think that was the title. God, Ember, it sounds familiar. You're making me think of that shit with the polar bear. They didn't play that in school, but a lot of people read it in high school. The fucking, what was it? It was like some guy's name. I hated the name of the kid, so I never wanted to read it. Was it Golden Compass? Okay, I'm thinking of something else. That is what I'm thinking of, but there was a different book series with some the guy's name. He was like some cool kid. Like really smart or something, I don't know. Artemis Fowl, maybe that was it. Sounds like an anime or something. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about here. I didn't read that though. I read a shitload back then, but I was one of those losers that was already reading like full novels and shit at that time, so I was like, yeah, I could read that. I was like, I could go read like The Lord of the Rings or some shit. Other crap. Nowadays, I mean, I just occasionally read books and maybe VNs, but nothing I read was Stephen King shit. Dude, I read a lot of fantasy novels. My grandpa was really he still is into fantasy novels, so he'd hook me up with all sorts of fantasy novels and I just read them. My uncle was big into them too. That's where I got into like Shannara and all that back in the day. I like wrote the author. Wouldn't mind reading. I haven't read like a full fantasy novel series in a while. I don't know if it would be quite as magical nowadays. But it'd be interesting. These days I try to mix up my genres and sometimes hit classics and sometimes gear stuff towards like things I think would be fun to talk about on stream. Because why not get both, right? So I mean, I read like some Stephen King. I'm gonna talk to some family about it when I visit in a week or two. I only read one. I have another Stephen King book here that it's actually my grandma's book that my uncle gave her eons ago. It's Rose Madder. I don't think anybody reads Rose Madder from Stephen King, but I don't even think it's like supernatural. I think it's like a boyfriend psycho killer one or something. I don't think Stephen King likes it, but I was like, I don't know, that seems interesting. I don't know if I want to take a break from the stream for a day and read through it though. I have to get back my old speed of reading novels that I had in high school, where I could fucking like down a few novels a weekend. Sitting up there eating snacks, getting fat. I've read the first Wheel of Time book. I don't remember any of it. I actually borrowed somebody from high school's, most of theirs, but me and him will text once every like year or two. I didn't get a reply on my last one, but I never got a chance to give him his books back. So I have like most of the Wheel of Time here, but I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna read them ever. It's too long. I'd be down to do some fantasy stuff, but I want to get through more Lovecraft. Maybe try another Stephen King novel or two. Go through House of Leaves would probably be the most high priority. Maybe do some cool mystery thriller shit. Thing is, I don't read enough these days to like go for something more like deep cut, obscure. It's like kind of hitting the highlights. It's sort of like Stephen King, right? You know, it's like that's kind of in the zone I'm at. It's like, you know, I'd like to read stuff that's like super tailored to me, but it's like I just don't. I'm not in the medium enough to really be like with video games. It's like I could pick out some like psycho obscure shit that like hits just right whenever the fuck I want it, right? Just from my knowledge and playing stuff for so long and learning about it. But the books is like, fuck if I know, right? I mean, obviously there's like stories I'd be interested in, so there's probably ways to like get that kind of info, but do that as a kid. I read through the entire Divine Comedy as a kid. I'm not quite sure why, but maybe I just thought it was like gonna be cool as fuck. Dude. I actually like, I don't know if I still have it. It was like this huge like red leather bound like leather bound fucking thing. How much do you retain? Just the Inferno shit. And I mean retain at this point. It's so dense at how like the wording is. Like when people talk about like certain like hell subjects and shit, I could like shoot the shit about some of like Dante's like view on it for sure. Like there's enough retention, but any deeper messages or fine detail, no way. It was a very difficult read, and I don't remember any Purgatorio or the heaven shit. It helped that it had really cool pictures. The one I had some slick fucking pics, man. Somebody drew some cool shit. But I mean, who the fuck really gives a shit about Purgatorio or was it Paradiso? Have you ever heard anybody talk about those other than their existence in the Divine Comedy? Everybody's always about that hell, man. Ain't nobody reading that for any reason other than the depictions of hell. The game. Well, I mean, shit, what are they gonna do? Have you run around heaven and rip people's fucking heads off, and I guess they could. Bayonetta them. They're wrong. I'm not saying it's right to skip it. I mean, I think that's what's interesting is the full deal, but that's the problem is like, especially as like a young dude, right? It's like, I mean, that's the stuff that's gonna stick with you, like the grisly depictions of like punishment for sins and all that crap. Read the sequels, KNS 1, 2, 3. Yeah. To truly enjoy the Divine Comedy, you need to play Bayonetta 1 through 3, Kurano Shoujo 1 through 3, DSC Ray, the Devil May Cry series. What is with these areas that will like spawn more dudes in or be exact copies of other areas? Like fucking hell, man, it's already a maze, bro. I could go down here, I guess, but I mean, I'm sure this is a mistake. I'm just going backwards. I don't know why people skip the endless save. Well, I mean, even in the light novel, it wasn't that, like, explained out, but, or fleshed out, but I think you should at least, with the endless save, like, leaf through it to see the changes and shit. Pretty ballsy to do at the time, though. I mean, it probably also was very cheap. Oh my god. This game, dude. Wow, another fucking exact copy of an area full of assholes. Yeah, in the novels it was pretty brief. You know better than me. I never got that far, I don't think. Always meant to finish those up, but I don't know, man. They were pretty dry for me. There was something about the anime presentation and stuff that kind of added a lot. I'm sure I would like that if I went through more. But I mean, there's nothing wrong with an adaptation that tries to do something kind of neat if it's in the spirit of it. But maybe it works out. I haven't watched Endless Eight in so long, I don't really have like a big take on it. But you can hurt yourself with that rocket. I think if you've got the patience for it, it hits a little more because you are getting like the full loops. I don't remember what the punchline with the endless save was. If it was like a really serious thing or if it was just like a kind of like a joke. Yeah, you've got to do it once. I mean, preferably you go in blind, right? If you already know the gimmick, like how, you know, the end of the gimmick, it's kind of like, well, you really don't need to see much because it's like you get what's going on. I don't think I would appreciate it as much now because I've played so many things that deal with like loops and stuff. It's kind of old hat, but yeah, I know it's something with her, but wasn't it like she wanted to like finish summer break a certain way or some shit, and until it like happened, she would just keep restarting the fucking day or something? I don't remember exactly. There's some crap like that. Or like some promise he made. I don't remember. It's probably some crap like that. Or she like, you know, subconsciously did it. Her ideal something. I was like, it was something like that. I don't remember. So that was a disappearance, or the disappearance was more about the Robo Woman. Are these guys like infinite spawns or like what? Having the enemies keep just rolling around makes it really hard to tell what the fuck's going on. I need to read some too. There's not enough time for everything, man. I gotta play American McGee. I must have to like break some shit. Am I supposed to like be hitting this shit? Last November. That's another thing. It's like some of these aren't even done, man. And I'm just in that zone where it's like it's really hard for me to want to like jump into something that's not done because there's so much that there is. But I know I'd still enjoy it anyways. Like I need to do Berserk. Like Spice and Wolf would be good. It's like I'm so behind on some of the other mediums already. I haven't watched the new Monogatari, like JoJo or anything. It ended in 2011. Did it end, or did it like... They just kind of stopped making them and sort of made an ending? Random shit. Kind of revisiting it. Maybe get a quick buck. Who knows? I feel like we're just hitting triggers over and over. Why not? I mean, I don't have enough experience with light novels, but it's just a novel. You gotta dig deep. I mean, LNs are definitely a place where, especially if it's like adaptations or supplementary material goes, you probably get a lot of crap. It's kind of like Star Wars novels or something. It's like that's where some of the drags go, but I don't have enough experience with light novels. I mean, there's so much based on light novels. There's got to be a lot of good shit. But I thought Akira was already an index master. Or is he just an anime index guy? Up on index nerd. What the fuck am I doing in this level, man? I have to find those switches. That's more than anyone should. It's that spicy, huh? What are the holy god tier like light novels? Like Berserk's like one of your manga ones, right? Oh, this is really big. hard mode that hasn't been adapted to an anime. Never ending. Sword Art was a light novel before an anime. Swear to God, they're just respawning stuff just to do it. Like I just hit some trigger. And we're not in a new area. Just infinite spawns. Oh, it's one of those. Like it's got like DBZ time compression. Getting completely surrounded. I'm sure we're just going backwards right now. So it's like live retconning or not even retconning, just adding to what you thought you knew the situation was constantly. It's not retconning as much as it is just is going on? It's fucking low. God, what is up? That was an eye. This level is shit. Yeah. That's crazy, man. At that point, it just feels like you should be writing a new series or like a new sequel or some shit. Is the setting like that important? Like the time span? Like, is that just like the entire premise? Like, is it everything? We got new shit, I guess. Huh? It's just a power up. Must be where we need to go. Of course, a random place, wherever the fuck I am. Now time to go all the way back. Publisher interference. Are we talking like anime filler arcs? Like that kind of crap? Like the Bound arcs and all that, and like Bleach? I mean, those slot in a little nicer, but... So it's kind of like a Yu-Gi-Oh thing. It's kind of... Shit happens and all of a sudden you're just making a card game on motorcycles. Oh, the Code Geass season, that was like a proper sequel. Like Lelouch back and shit. No, I did not. It's been too long since I watched Code Geass. And I heard kind of mixed things about it. So I just never got back in. You ever get a little too much in your mouth and you're like, I don't know if I can swallow this one. Oh, really? I like Code Geass quite a bit. Or I did back then. It was pretty solid. I mean, I was in high school. It was one of my first anime. Yeah. Well, get back to us if you watch the sequel series. Vector Man. You mean the hit game Vector Man on the Genesis? There's a point where some of those chicks are just in there to bend over some mechs. But my dude and his bro, though, are pretty spicy moments. Oh, you're talking about Index, okay. I thought we were talking about, like, Gios. There's quite a ladies in that. What is the power level on Index, man? Is Index more of like a shonen battle thing, or...? The way you guys talk about it, it kind of comes across that way. Oh, it's shonen battle, alright. Nice. Okay, I don't know why I thought it was like a little bit more, what's it called, seinen, with some battling. Shonen battle waifu bit. All I know is that one like orange haired chick, but I think she's a railgun, in the railgun. Very cool. Where the fuck? Well, as long as you start it before you get in the water, you can keep using it. Good to know. Yeah, that's right. He's the punch guy. I remember you guys talking about that. Is he really dense? What kind of MC are we talking? Like dense waifu guy? The goofy aloof dude who's comes out and is badass when he needs to be. And everyone melts for his good nature. What kind of pro tag we got? Dumb intense, just like it, like, oh, hell yeah, man. As God intended every shonen MC to be. It is the natural order of things. Is it supposed to be like a joke he doesn't want them, or is he actually just like some Sigma male fucking like he's just honest to God, thought about it and is just not interested? That would be kind of interesting. Usually it's like a dense thing though. It's like, oh, he's not interested because he's just interested in fighting, or, you know, just think about that kind of thing. Lazy maxing? Oh, okay. That's kind of base. Is that so that the waifus aren't taken, man? Is it the gotcha mentality where the fans can get more into it that way? The girls suck? Oh shit. I've never seen anything other than that one chick. Anything from Index. Guess you're right. Is the orange haired chick from Is a Real Gun? She looks like a tsundere. Is that a tsundere character? Oh, he's a MILF hunter surrounded by crazy anime high school girls. Please keep spawning more fish in the same area. I've already cleared them. And since I can't outrun them to get my shit, I have to kill them. American fucking McGee. Oh, I mean, what shonen has the balls to fucking pair anybody? Pretty fucking rare. Or any, like, harem thing at all, right? It's not something with, like, multiple adapted fucking, like, endings. It's just kind of bait. Or they pair them and it's, like, very light. Very end of the show kind of finisher type of thing. If she's a lesbian, why is she getting paired with them? Or is it one of those where she just like gropes chicks, but it's not actually that typical anime trope where the chick gropes a bunch of women, but is not interested in like women at all? Because there's not that many actual like mainstream. Am I supposed to die here? Like lesbian characters? Yeah, okay, the classic. Shameful. I always hope that those characters are actually interested in the chicks, and then I get like some really fun little lesbian romance, which never happens. It's always like just some quirk harassment thing. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Does she fondle the breasts? And say, "Kya, your breasts are so big or small." One of those types. Really? Insta-kill? You're fucking kidding me, dude. Okay. Oh, but she does. American. Why the fuck are your enemies so goddamn fast? Oh, gotcha. That must be the writer's thing. You call it a writer or an author? It's manga. Or the mangaka. the creator. Blonde girl. It's a pretty big cast, though. Dude, I'm so tired of half of these levels, man. Stars for eyes, the class. Cora got out. He's one of the smart ones. Actually, I'm gonna save. But do they have a lot of drawings in like these light novels? Like, is having a few drawings here and there common in light novels, or is it always just like the covers and that's it? Getting chains to shot like bazillions of frogs. Okay, awesome. I swear to God, man. They like tailor make these levels to be the maximum annoying possible. Or how shit some of this gameplay is. 3 or 4 per volume. Like colorized too? That's cool. I don't read enough light novels to know the score, if you will. Oh, okay. I see. We're still in places like this. I feel like we've been in this place long enough, we could probably move on to the next beat. Unless this is like the final zone. I mean, we are trying to kill the queen. Why does she not grab onto ledges sometimes? Weird. Is there still current like anime adaptations going? Not. You know, my favorite dudes are some of them. I think they've been outdone as the most annoying enemies in the fucking game, but they're still up there. Yeah, I don't recall, but I mean, I don't keep up with the latest anime seasons. Random guy hitting the lava, does half my health. Of course he does. Okay. Sooner than I thought, but yeah. Guess it's fucking 5 years still. Meanwhile, the king, Monogatari, still getting adaptation. Real light novel shit right there. I will never read the light novels though, I don't think. I love the anime's presentation too much. Oh, didn't they just get bought out by somebody? That company? I don't know if it's some Korean or Chinese company. Getting pretty tired. Look how far we are away from the end. I'm gonna scrub through a long play real quick, see where I am compared to the rest of the video. And not to spoil, but this guy has a 6.5 hour playthrough and he's got an hour left. I'm probably at like 5.5 myself, so. Do I want to Mando through another hour or two? Plus post-stream conversation about the game. Do I want to get a nap? Finish it up? Maybe start Donkey Kong when I get up. I think I'm feeling the latter, really. Pretty tired after today. I lift a lot of stuff. I mean, it would be nice to finish it up. It doesn't make a difference. Anyway, I'm finishing up next time. Let me go take a piss. I'll be right back, folks. Speaking of shows, possibly shit. Has anyone been watching Alien Earth? I really like Alien, but like so much of Alien's horrible. But like, what if this one's good? Bros, I think it's doing a weekly episode release, so I'd wait till September. Hey, is everybody fully hated Romulus, and I thought that one was pretty weak. Alien fans in the same boat as Star Trek? How do you mean? For one thing, it was good, and they're still coping. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's about right. For me, Alien 1's the best. I think most people would say Next Generation's the best of Star Trek, right? The second chunk. Aliens is something people like, right? So like there's a few other seasons of Star Trek that are good. Kind of like in Aliens, right? Some people kind of like Alien 3, the same way maybe some people like some of the middle of the pack Star Trek stuff. Then you get into like Alien 4 and everything past that, and it's like dog shit. And I think that's kind of how it is with Star Trek. But because the originals were so cool and there's so much like cultural impact, you're just like, yeah. Sometimes you get the light, like Alien Isolation was probably the best Alien thing since Aliens, but I don't know. I mean, Alien had like a rebirth thing with like Prometheus and all that crap. Star Trek had the corporatization, Doom. They both got shitty for the wrong reason. Yeah, the thing is with Alien is like, it's just a couple of movies and there's a few cool things still. Where Star Trek, there's like an entire like philosophy and like tone and so much material to get connected to that at the end of the day it's like Alien's just a really aesthetic fun horror thriller, right? Star Trek has so much going on that it turning into nonsense probably hurts a bit more. As long as you don't count the Spaceballs scene. Hello, my darling. Hello, my baby. Hello, my ragtime gal. Baby, my heart's on fire. Oh, there's so many knockoff aliens and everything. I've read VNs that just straight up just use the xenomorph like illegally. Like Abyss of the Sacrifice. Yeah, I think Star Trek fans have more connection and also have much deeper dog shit they've like had to consume. For being an Alien fan, like you still get a lot of the same tone and violence and aesthetics. You just the quality levels just kind of dip. Being a Predator fan is more suffering, I'd say, than an Alien fan. Predator honestly peaked at the first one by far. And while Concrete Jungle's the game. The second one's like cute. It does not hit the same, and everything after it. And there's like really dog shit, like horrible ones like The Predator and all that stuff. Yeah. What do they call that when you like try to outdo somebody else's trauma? It's the trauma competition. But I think absolutely, kind of like how some people like Picard season 3, was it? some people like Romulus. I think it's Stockholm Syndrome. Now, I haven't watched Picard Season 3 and I don't have the Star Trek knowledge, but with Romulus, it's totally because most alien shit sucks post-2. Or is at least questionable. So Romulus being kind of like the first one-ish. People are like, oh my god. Aliens bad, baby. And it's like, no, your standards are just fucking hurtled into fucking nothing, dude. Or it's like, I mean, Picard has a shitload of like nostalgia, member berries to pull from. But it's just like, hey, this kind of sort of reminds me of X, where like, you know, Alien 4 or some bullshit it's not even like close to the same thing. Like Prometheus is like a totally different thing. I mean, to Prometheus' credit, at least it's trying to do something, right? And it's not just some like corporate money thing like Star Trek is these days. Ridley Scott's just kind of like past his prime. Although I heard some people like, was it Dances with Wolves? Was the name of his? What was the name of that show? Something with wolves. Ain't no money in Star Trek. I think they're trying to like siphon money from the Trekkies like they do with Star Wars fans, but yeah, I don't think it's even close to as lucrative. But when you got Star Trek, why not? Who owns Star Trek nowadays? It's not Disney, right? Star Trek has enough Giga fans, maybe there's like a little bit of money to take, but Star Wars, you get the cults, right? Star Wars is the same problem, where it's this Stockholm Syndrome of like quality. That Red Letter Media video on the modern Star Wars kind of touches on that, where it's like people are looking back at the prequels now with like nostalgia, but also with like a critically saying that they're like good now. It's like they're not good. They just had like clearly somebody's like misguided passion put into them, and that's better than some fucking corporate like fucking like paycheck nonsense they're trying to make with the current shit. And while you get with all these shows the occasional good thing, it's like the IP is pretty much like irreparably fucking harmed at this point. I feel like Star Trek's kind of got a setup where you could make some cool stuff still. Same with like Star Wars, but it is like episodic, right? Star Trek doesn't have like a big running story that you have to worry about, so it's always got more potential technically to keep going. But Alien, it's like every event is actually kind of like causally linked a little bit, so I mean there's a point where that shit doesn't quite work unless you get into like alternate timeline nonsense like AVP or some shit. Speaking of AVP, I do want to play the Alien vs Predator game made by the Fear people, Monolith or whatever. It's supposed to be really good. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about playing a lot of games all the time every day. Paramount owns the TV continuity. Some of us can play Star Trek. Yeah, I love watching them fucking. Even them, you could tell like Picard season 3 was like but yeah, the sheer pain of those guys like sitting through that crap. And then I've talked about it enough in here with Akira. I feel like I've got like secondhand knowledge at this point, which is plenty for me. And my brother watched everything up to what was the one? Not the one with the lady captain, but the one right after. I think that was, I don't remember which one that was called. Discovery? The guy with like the chiseled chin. Looks like he's in his 30s or 40s. Sounds like I watched a little bit of that. I would like to watch Next Generation. I think I would skip the Kirk shit. Just watch Next Generation at some point, but this is all too long. It's Enterprise? Okay. What was her name? Jane? Was it? Cisco was the guy in Deep Space Nine? And that was right after Next Gen. Janeway. Not Janeway. That's why it's not. She seemed cool. Do people like Janeway? I mean, I like Holly a little bit of hers. Picard seems like the dude, but not really surprising. Get defensive about her. Just because there's not a lot of like lady captains or something. Or some kind of like particular events happen with her. You seem pretty boss. I like that. They all seem cool. I mean, that's what's cool about the captains, right? Do shit together, man. In different ways. Cisco seemed the most emotional. Maybe like Kirk was, but oh yeah, she has some psycho moments. That's interesting. You seem definitely like. He had a lot more shit going. Like Picard seems very calm and collected, and like Cisco seemed like he could get a little nuts. And Kirk's just a sexual predator, and Janeway seemed like she had some get spicy from the little episodes I saw. I don't know anything about the guy after that. I think that's where my brother started dipping. He's watching X-Files now. There's some fun episodes in there. I didn't realize X-Files kind of had like the Columbo thing going, or they had a lot of celebrities pop in. I don't know if Star Trek did that a lot. That was just common for like the serial shows. Cisco goes actually schizo a few times. This violent psycho moments are very focused. Okay. Activate iguana. I like the shitposts, copy pastas for that kind of stuff. The hardcore inflation porn, fucking the fucking the holodeck. Remove the safety. Jarvis on shit. Dude, really? They're just spawning behind me just for fun? Thank you, American McGee. Appreciate that. Can't fucking sit still for 2 seconds without a fucking enemy up my fucking asshole. Christ almighty, man. I'm not playing fucking Doom, for God's sake. Oh, good. Monster closet, essentially, man. Paramount to take me out, so I'll watch it privately. This is not Mirror Universe, Janeway. Dude, that makes me want to watch that season for sure, man. I want some, like, I want, like, absolutely, like, after, like, going from, like, Picard to, like, some fucking, like, way more. Do they, like, get into it, like, thematically, though? Like, I mean, Picard, it's, like, they really focus on him being, like, a professional is, like, a big part of, like, how the story works, right? Does she have, like, is her being more, like, emotional and crazy at times? Like, do they play into that as a character, or is it just kind of for excitement? It's not just doing Picard again. Because Sisko seems like a mix, right? And then Kirk was always kind of just a goofy ass. From what I've gathered. Totally secondhand. It's inconsistent. Sometimes she's, like, cool and calculated, but
Time to jump in, time to jump
sometimes she's like psychopath. Jumping in my Alice game? Where's the shooting? I haven't shot a fucking bad guy uninterrupted for 6 hours straight. I can't handle it. I'm gonna freak. So she's willing to do, like, more fuck things because of duty almost. So what is the setup then? Are they, like, lost in space the whole time? Or is it just, like, in a few episodes where shit hits the fan? Gotcha. And it's like that's that way the whole run. Yeah, what's up, Pang? Getting Gollum vibes. Yeah, the janky platforming is very Gollum-esque. Not quite as many janky deaths, but there's enough. I would call it a Gollum-like. Thank you very much for subbing with it. We're talking about Index, Star Trek, and how it's similar to Alien and Stockholm Syndrome. American McGee being that guy's actual name. All sorts of shit. It's almost more than its focus. Okay, gotcha. It's not like a running, like, thriller, yeah. Like one episode leading into the next. Looking Gollum-like, dude. You guys ever watch a Gollum speedrun? You might be shocked, but there's a lot of skips. Oh, okay. So instead of like a really hard focus on a particular tone, Voyager's more focused on just kind of having fun, maybe. Does it still have stuff to say? Next Generation felt like it had things to say in most episodes from what I've watched. It was definitely more of like a thoughtful kind of show. Not just entertainment, just for the raw sake of it. How did I make it? Did they just respawn me here? No. This just takes 10 years. Nowhere near as good as Sober. That seems to be pretty much just Next Generation's deal. Yeah, what's unique about it? Playing a Gee-like. Fucking Christ. Jump is fucking bullshit. Not waiting for the elevator, man. I'm taking the hit. Get the fuck out of here. Reminds me of Armored Core 1. It's not the same, because this game is at least still technically a 3D platformer, despite really being a third-person shooter with jank max gameplay. But in Armored Core 1, where they're like, man, you know, these mechs can jump. What if we made the last level have a bunch of fucking jumps in it? Wouldn't that be something cool? Wait, that's where we came from. Where the fuck am I trying to go? Probably here. And then they proceeded to make a platforming section in a game that was never meant to have platforming, and it fucking sucked huge nutsacks. But like in a bad way. This is similar in that, like, this game has janky ass gameplay. And this is like a full-on platforming bit. But I would take this in a heartbeat over more shooting. I'm so tired of the shooting. Overall, though, I don't think it's like that painful. I just think those elements are really weak and are not doing this game a favor. It's neat enough because of its environment, music, and premise, despite most everything else being kind of iffy. The Jabberwock versus the Griffin. The Mecha Jabberwock. Like our guy's gonna die. Whoa! What in the fuck? The greatest anime battles in history. Oh, did he rip his head off? Not quite. Yeah, you really handled it, pal.
How typical. How foolish you were to think you could overcome your guilt.
Some of his words track without intending to. Here's another one guy gets really on board with inmate welfare. Yeah. Like it's a ship taken over by the inmates. Oh, really? Instead of something more like kind of pro-humanity and good-spirited, there's times where it's like they'll drop like the hammer, the real kind of vibe, or what do they call it? I don't say the real, like that's just how things are. You get what I mean. Not everything necessarily can end up that way. Although, I mean, the next generation's not supposed to be always like hunky-dory or anything. That's kind of one of its strengths, I thought. Like, it's not like naive about its messaging, regardless of how goodwill, you know, they want it to be. And I appreciate that for it. Let's go grab this ship. Wow, let me just dodge that fire. Fucking game, man. Credits yet, boys? Get the credits yet? For me, it's when enemies are literally completely undodgeable and you just have to trade health as effectively as possible. Literally, what? What? This game, dude. Is the health even respawning here? I can't even use the Griffin's corpse. Oh my god. Maybe even playtest this shit. It's crazy how much this game is focused on just health trading, man. It feels so bizarre that like you pretty much just can't dodge anything. There's like no skill to like being able to do it. Not that I mean it's like easy, but that there's just like there's nothing to be done, man. I mean I'm sure there's some really arcane way to somehow like manipulate him to like avoid damage, but like, it's more important that I walk back and forth to these health respawns than it is that I actually, like, dodge attacks and, like, hit this man properly. Oh, there it is. It's in the middle this time. Will I make it? Like, the primary strategy in a fight like this really shouldn't be, can I just always get to the health regen when it spawns? Should probably have something to do with, like, evading attacks. Did we get him? Make sure it looks like he's gotten.
You've destroyed her guardian, Alice, and avenged my death. Enter the ultimate battle.
Must I fight on? Can't the Red Queen be persuaded to surrender?
True words and logic rarely defeat evil intent. She is still strong, and so many have been harmed. They want revenge, which we call justice. She made this world, and she must pay. You must lead our forces against her.
Our forces.
I'm not sure
Ooh.
I know how to lead.
Do your best, Alice. You can only do your best. You can always do best.
Wow. I'm fucking crying, brother. Hit his pants when he croaked. I don't know who this was in Alice in Wonderland. I have not experienced the book or any adaptations for eons. I've never experienced it.
Griffin, our forces are leaderless, and a battle has begun. Deliver us from this evil, or let us perish.
I hope we just go to the final boss. Ready to go to bed. War. Chances are looking not good on that wish. Okay. Not every attack pushes me off of everything. Pretty cool. Like the one guy here, then they just literally spawn in like 4 dudes instantly shooting me. Fucking awesome. Raw combat. Just what I wanted. Right after a boss fight, I usually want to kill 10,000 enemies. Jesus. You're gonna have the time stop. Like I said, that it's not on its own button, you have to like manually cycle to it. And then you get it so late, it's hard to really even think about it as like an option. It's so just kind of cumbersome. Horrible controller mapping. I mean, it was made for PC, but... Mm-hmm. Some shit. I'm supposed to jump down here. Looks like there's kind of like a little passage. The gore. Wonder what the final boss lady is gonna look like. Do some crazy for her or what? Did this spawn a bunch of other Dark Fairy Tale copycats, really? Or did like American McGee do like a few? Like obviously nowadays there's very few. But I don't know, really, I can't think of any that actually went like big time though. But I mean, generally, classic fairy tales people probably don't fucking know anymore. Now you get live action adaptations or bullshit like that. We're gonna go through like every enemy that we ever saw here. True fucking boring final level fashion. The Battle Royale. Formity, true. Beauty and the Beast with Ron Perlman? That's real? That sounds fucking hilarious, man. Is it like live action or is it like a dark like animation one? Because he's done a lot of like VA work too. Surely Ron Perlman's to beat the beast. I don't think he can pull off the bell. But hey, maybe. It's not like mobsters or anything. It's like proper like Beauty and the Beast, but just like violent or something. Sounds interesting though. I wonder when that was. Been a while ago. Whenever I think of Ron Perlman, I just think about his tweets. Little Donnie. His voice. Shit's so funny, man. Never seen it, I guess. I guess I think about him in Drive and then Hellboy too. I'm gonna watch the new Hellboy. Oh, like a year or two ago or something. I don't think it was supposed to be very good. It wasn't Ron Perlman or Guillermo del Toro or anything. That missile really doesn't do much, man. I refuse as a Hellboy fan. That's fair, that's fair. I don't plan on watching it. I watched the first two. But I think they were just kind of like on. It's been a bit, but enjoyed them. Okay, I guess this grasshopper is invincible. If the games are any good. There's some old Hellboy games. The Donnie. Boss.
The queen, my lower incisors for the queen. Where is that wretched creature?
I guess we're finishing in this stream. I didn't really think about it. I just sat back down, started talking, and kept playing, man. What's the point of those other rooms? I'm gonna be a boss rush. I'm gonna be pissed, bro. There'll just be her goons on the wall here.
Only a few find the way. Some don't recognize it when they do. Some don't ever want to.
Ooh. There's the heart. Yeah. You see her staff coming out the other end. It's the old 2 rooms next to each other trick. I've been up here, there's like nothing here. I have to like face the right door and go through it. That part. A lot of back and forth. This is really gonna be a boss rush. That would be horrible. Okay. We have to do it for each of these, but I have to set it up in every room. Or is that just information and now another room will open? Guaranteed fall damage, pretty big fan. Respawning enemies, also huge. So close. Seems insanely tedious. I have to change this, walk all the way out, walk all the way in, walk all the way out, walk all the way in. What a horrible final level. Not even a puzzle, it's just raw walking. Batman has clubs. More. All the way back we go. This is a really bad level. What the fuck are they thinking, dude? They're trying to pad the game time? I mean, do people really give a fuck? I mean, this would be boring even in a small room where you could do it all just on the spot, but at least it would be done in a minute. Fighting Reynolds, man. I'm supposed to be thinking about my words and deeds. This is a modern Steam game. I bet if we're fighting the refund window, already past that. Oh. That was... Not to mention this room, all these rooms are kind of hidden behind the staircase in the back. Unless you go for those kills, you won't even notice it. Insane. Surely this unlocks her chamber now. We threw a knife in every picture for no reason. Not like we even had to remember something about the bosses. More cute.
In intimate terms, my natural curiosity is tempered with caution. Thus I've lived long. But now, ignoring my instinct to flee or fear, I speak the truth without regard to consequence. Your courage deserves no less. You've suffered great pain, and you've caused some. You've endured deep grief and feelings of guilt, but you will be tested by a more wrenching anguish, Alice. There is worse to come. You and this Red Queen cannot both survive. You are two parts of the same...
Alright. Too surprised. The delay. Oh, and we're here. Oh, I forgot whatever the fuck I was talking about. Jesus fuck the pace.
Who am I?
Off with her head.
Oh. There's the pickups, man. Only way we can survive. Pickups, the most important factor. Okay. Dodgeable spikes from underneath you. My favorite. Big fan. Big fan of dog shit.
Off with her head.
Instant after your health gone. Big fan. Supposed to jump up. If you're attacking, you're not going to be able to jump it. It seems to be random. Bit of a tell. Paying attention. Bazooka. Look like the time stop effects are all really useful ability. Oh, it stopped all the enemies shit in the air. That's really great. Exact opposite of what I want. Probably stops time so that your fucking upgrades don't pop up either. And your upgrades your health regen. Super nice.
I rule Wonderland alone. Your interference will not be tolerated. This realm is for grown-ups.
Raw, well-ordered, ruthless, careening on the jagged edge of reality. Self-pitying dreamers are not wanted here. They cannot survive here. You fear the truth. You live in shadows. Your pathetic attempts to reclaim your sanity have failed. Retreat to the sterile safety of your self-delusions, or risk inevitable annihilation.
Random crime.
If you destroy me, you destroy yourself. Leave now, and some hollow part of you may survive. Stay, and I will break you down. You will lose yourself forever!
Get infinite juice. What's the point? How do I get back up? No. see the dying animations or whatever the fuck this is. Oop. Too busy grabbing loot. More refills. Shit. Low res cutscene. Whoa! Yeah, everybody's back. Wahoo, wahoo. But what about sequel? Damn, she even put a statue on herself. Yeah. Madness is gone. Until the game that's called Madness returns. What the Christ? What the hell happened in there? Yeah, we're leaving this out. Truly a jank for the ages, yeah. And it cuts to the picture of the rat being tortured. Awesome. Oh. Well. There's the silence. Hey, look. The rogue thing looks like that motherfucker from Blue Stinger, man. Whatever his name was. Well, that was Alice. American McGee's Alice. Whatever the fuck. Oof. I need some time. Oof. Anyways, it was alright. I like the premise. I like some of the aesthetics. You know, the dark Alice in Wonderland, it's pretty ripe for that. It's already kind of a surreal story. It's not trying to, it doesn't come across as just edgy to be edgy, like a lot of 2000 stuff. Maybe the second one does, I'm not sure. It's not like Alice is like, well, fuck you. I'm gonna rip your fucking balls off or some shit, right? You know, it's kind of more just like, just dark. A little bit of violence. I finished KT, it's Kino. Who gets it to you? So I like that about it. Just the general aesthetics, like with the music and the look and all that. The story and all that's paced pretty shit. There's really not a whole lot going on there. It's supposed to be just like a stand-in for her mental health. Us beating everything down. A lot of weird scenes where like she's crying, then immediately it's the boss, and immediately she's fine, and immediately something's happening. It's just paced like it feels like, you know, they had the bullet points of what they wanted to do, and there's just no sinew holding it together. So not really a super interesting story outside the concept. And the gameplay is pretty stiff, man. This is 2000, PC exclusive at the time or whatever, I think. 2000 is when the PS2 launched, so even then, it's like, it's still pretty stiff on the jumping. As far as the amount of action, there's way too much killing. And as like a third-person shooter, it's a little, I mean, it's not just guns. I like the theme of a lot of the weapons, where it's like kind of like her toys, or, you know, like some rich English girls like stuff she'd have, right? Like deck of cards and fucking croquet, whatever the fuck, some mallet, right? Stuff like that. But most of the weapons like suck, or there's just like better ones. Having shared ammo is like bad, because you always want to use the good shit. The controller mapping's really shit. We're leafing through 6 fucking weapons to get to like a quick, like situational use thing just ain't happening. Oh, Doug's Bauer. or whatever. Dogsbauer, Doug something. Dogsbauer. I don't remember his name. That's not quite right. Well, that sucked. I think every enemy takes way too long to kill. There's way too many enemies. It gets really repetitive and samey. I think this game having pretty much no way to dodge shit like consistently outside of just being really far away and shooting them or like corners, which is not always an option as we saw in some of the fights. Like the Jabberwock, it didn't matter about dodging him. It didn't matter about learning anything about him. It mattered that you consistently ran to the other side and back of the arena to get the health pickups because usually you're going to get hit by everything if he wants you to. So just not an interesting way of doing bosses. It's kind of cute, but it's not like an aggression system that's fun, right? Where it's like we get in there and we got to pick up like it's Doom or Bloodborne or something, or we got to get the health off of the guys and keep comboing or something. You run out of mana with some weapons and can't even kill a single guy. I don't know. I think every weapon having its own ammo would have been a nice start. I think much better controller binding would have been good. The D-pad is not used for shit. Why are they not at least mappable weapons? I mean, this is a little too early to mess with modifiers, but you know, most buttons aren't used on this. The triggers are just what X and Y do. Like there's like double buttons in this, so a little weird. That's rough, and I think it hurts the gameplay on top of just really the level design and all that. In the beginning, I said if they start asking me to do more combat or platforming, it's gonna be a problem because the mechanics, like the jumping's just not smooth enough. It's very stiff and floaty and inconsistent on whether or not she's gonna grab stuff and whether or not some ledges are gonna launch you off of shit. Whether enemies are gonna pop up and pull you off of crap, or if they'll shoot you, or if the combination of you jumping and them shooting will like launch you, and it's all very scuffed and kind of janky. And it's like it's fine if you're just in more of like a set piece, just kind of like rolling around in the interesting little theme park world. But when you're starting to like jump around in like lava areas with every block is angled, and it's like there's dudes like spawning almost fucking infinitely everywhere. It breaks under this shitty gameplay a lot more. And then even then there's not interesting visual levels, so I definitely think the game starts out pretty strong. Has a couple highlights, but definitely the last third you're probably just kind of tired of the gameplay, but I think it wears out its welcome. And then the level design kind of puts salt in the wound a little bit. Yeah, I mean, it's focused on like more projectile, like slow projectile kind of third person shooting, which is cute. But because of how tanky everybody is, and that later on, like your best weapons don't even use that stuff. They're slow to charge, but they don't really do projectiles. Like the skill of like aiming ahead and hitting these things isn't really that interesting. Like maybe if your mana ran out really often and you could just throw your knife as like a side button where you had to lead it and it would do like a shitload of damage. Like I could think of some cool stuff there where it's like really violent and like, you know, really fuck shit up if you hit it. And that'd be fun. But there's not really anything of that going on. It's kind of just a bunch of like slow stuff stacked together. Like, oh, you kill a guy and you have to wait like 3 or 4 seconds for him to spawn. A completely necessary pickup, otherwise you'll have no health because you're always trading because enemies barely can be dodged, and you need the mana to handle them if you aren't trading, because just slashing them with the knife is not good enough. It's one of those where it's like I like parts of it, and as a whole I think it's alright despite having like I can see where it became more of a cult classic. It's a cool premise, and I think it's one of those things that looks cool from afar too, right? You can kind of appreciate the edgy, not even edgy, the darker. It's not edgy, right? It's more just like a darker Alice thing. It's definitely fumbles it and is scuffed and does not execute super well, but I like the spirit of the thing. We'll see how Madness Returns is. Damn. Coffee. But yeah. Anyways, I'm going to bed. Oh, there was no music in the credits. Oh no, yeah, there's just no music in the credits. Tomorrow, hopefully, is Donkey Kong. I'd have to check the mail. Donkey Kong Bonanza, so that'd be nice. If not, we'll see. I don't know. We could do Madness Returns. Follow it up. Or I'll go psycho and do some other bullshit. Anyways, thanks for watching, folks. Enjoy whatever you're gonna do.